what the heck? That is neat. I love it. So I added a new mechanic to our game, and my boss is gonna fire me if I don't figure out what to call it. But let me tell you first how this mechanic came to be. So in our game, you have a mop and you can put down soap. The way the mop was supposed to work was that an enemy would slide towards you if they collide with the soap, and then you can knock them out. But an obvious edge case is what if the player enters the soap? The player's gonna slip and they're gonna get a movement speed buff, because going fast is awesome. A natural consequence of this is if you build up speed in one direction
and then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction, and then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction, and then go back in, you'll build up more speed.
I have a secret. You want games to lie to you, because otherwise this happens. Walking on corners of platforms sucks and it's not fun, so I'm gonna make it more fun. And the solution is obvious. It was already done in the 1983 Mario Bros. Arcade game. And in that game, you can jump diagonally through the platform with a little bit of leeway from below. I think the problem is that we're a little bit too truthful. The collision shapes of my tiles match the visuals of the tiles. Let's lie a little bit. So we got this platform, right? Let's keep the center the same, and let's just add a little bit of leeway to the edges. Bottom leeway, top leeway. So now instead of it matching exactly what the tile looks like, we lie a little bit. So I added a new mechanic to our game, and my boss is gonna fire me if I don't figure out what to call it. But let me tell you first how this mechanic came to be. So in our game, you have a mop and you can put down soap. The way the mop was supposed to work was that an enemy would slide towards you if they collide with the soap, and then you can knock them out. But an obvious edge case is what if the player enters the soap? The player's gonna slip and they're gonna get a movement speed buff, because going fast is awesome. A natural consequence of this is if you build up speed in one direction
and then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction, and then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction, and then go back in, you'll build up more speed.
I didn't know you could change the color of your Claude windows. I've been running 4 windows and they all look the same. Wait, changing colors is a game changer, man. Can I rename it? Oh, wait a sec. Ooh, dude, what the heck? That is neat. I love it. The thing that game dev has taught me is that there is not necessarily a right or a wrong answer. Like, okay, we want to implement an inventory system. In terms of correctness, can you have an inventory? Can you store things in your inventory? Can you move things around, all that? But like, how? How many stacks of items can you have? 99 could be a reasonable limit, or it's 999, or it's 1 for a specific unique item. I don't know. There's no correct. I didn't know you could change the color of your Claude windows. I've been running 4 windows and they all look the same. Wait, changing colors is a game changer, man. Can I rename it? Oh, wait a sec. Ooh, dude, what the heck? That is neat. Hello, how's it going, stream? We're gonna be playing some Super Mario 64 today. Maybe I'll do a run to derust. I think the goal for the stream right now is I have a ton of tasks that I'm working on. I am working on like 7 different things. I have a really cool thing. So I think the goal for this stream, I need to finish up portrait detection, which is in the tool. Can we detect when the user enters a portrait correctly? So for example, you're doing MIPS. In the XCAM ultimate star spreadsheet, the timing is based on jumping into the portrait, right? So we need to be able to detect that. The other thing is I improved the practice log UI UX, and I just need to wrap that up. That's a big wrap up. Another thing was sub area, in like a sub area, like in Lethal Lava Land, when you go inside the volcano is technically a sub area. Like it's inside Lethal Lava Land, but it's a sub area within Lethal Lava Land, you know? So I got to make sure that the resetting inside there makes sense. And then the last thing is I wanted to build a library of all of the ultimate star spreadsheet times in a more palatable way than a spreadsheet. So all of those are being built, and yeah, we just got to make some progress on it. So that's my plan for today. I went to bed at like, man, I went to bed at like 8 a.m. or something. For some reason, I just couldn't fall asleep. I don't know why. I was too locked in on improving this tool. But I think how do I turn off notifications, like in general? Do not disturb is on. How do I turn on do not disturb always during these times? I think from 6 a.m. I'll do not disturb, and turn off at 5:59 a.m. As in it's always on. Okay, alright, that's pretty good. I like focus mode, that's nice. Okay, so we got a lot to do here. There's a lot to do. Let me see what we're working on. Alright, so hop into dev here. Alright, so alright, let me read a bunch of shit because I have a lot to read here, man. Okay. I think this is probably good. This is the star spreadsheet, which I'm gonna sit on for a while, so that's gonna be the last task we'll tackle here. This all right, let me see this. Oh, whoa, man. All right, that's fine. Okay, let's see. So now I need to test resetting inside of Lethal Lava Land Volcano. Or I'll just do the star. Hold on. Alright, that's a banger. So it took a little bit for it to be recognized, which is fair. Alright, let's see. So now I'm going to reset inside the volcano. Reset. 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 Okay. Is it still snappy outside? Dude, I think it's just something about Firefox is just super whack. Hold on. Is that true? Is Firefox whack? Is that the problem? Or am I starting to overload my computer? Alright, that was instantaneous. That was pretty good, okay. Something about Firefox is just, like, horrible. I don't know why, but Firefox just sucks. Dude, I guess it's... okay. Maybe that's in my backlog. All right. Yeah, this is just way slower. Okay. So I'll keep this as my active tab for now. I guess we can have the spreadsheet here too. It's fine. Okay. So let's see. So if I go into Lethal Lava Land, or let's do Inside the Agent. This was the bug that I really wanted to fix. So I do. Okay, and then I reset by accident, and then we warp to SSL. Okay, I think that feels reasonable to me. Okay, sounds good. All right, I think we can wrap feature then. Yeah, this is good. All right, I'll wrap that up. This is in progress. This is in progress. Okay, let's do this one next. Let me close this. Open. All right, tune log. Why is this like a double wide? Hold on. I think I just need to fix that last bit, and then this will be done. All right, that is in progress, so that sounds good. This is in progress, so that sounds good. That's in progress. This is in progress, so the last step is doing that. The feature, the star library. Okay, so I'm running the star library here. So what I built is basically when you take a look at the ultimate star spreadsheet, right? There is a ton of information here. Okay, this gives you so much information about the game, especially about like not just variants of stars, but of subsections of stars that certain people have really optimized. It's super cool. So when learning the game, it would be really nice to be able to know which strategies I could be doing and which subsections I could be optimizing. And within a star, there are subsections of a star, like internally within that star, right? So like my goal here is, given the data that the community has here, could we make a cool library that shows you all the strats for a star and all the strats for a given player? Like what does Ouija do? What does Suigi do? What does Kali do? What do these different players do? How do they approach the game? I think it'd be really cool to be able to compile that. So this is an approach. This is an approach. So I basically have to go through and audit like a lot of entries here. Salt setup is an approach. Let me turn on some music. Meaning okay, so these are subsections inside the sunken ship, right? We can confirm. Dude, this is quick, man. What the hell? Hey, spin animation is awesome. Okay, so these are subsections. Eel lunge. What is Saxdoll walk? Oh. I guess this is just like a subsection of the RTA? Oh, it's the 70-star RTA. Ah. Interesting, okay. That's true. It's just 70-star RTA. I mean, I'm streaming. What, how is your Pilates? Yeah? Yeah. You were nervous. How do you feel after?
Good. I think that was a little bit hard to follow sometimes. Because I couldn't like understand her very well. She had a very unique voice.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that,
That's good.
she came over and like helped me when I was really like, what are you doing?
Do you feel like you got a good workout?
I don't know the good workout. I'm not sweating at all.
But did you feel stretched?
Yeah, I think I felt very like I felt like I was in physical therapy.
That's good. Yeah.
But I'm really thirsty, and you know how when it was a reformer class,
Uh-huh.
the reformer, how it's like this face that moves.
Oh, that thing.
I feel like a motion sick right now.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. Yeah. It's not a subsection, this is just a full approach. It's just a full approach. There's only one example? Oh, the video's missing, dang. Shit, that's actually a... That's a tough problem. Some of the examples are missing. Or rather, some of the examples get taken off, have been taken offline.
Here we go! Spaghetti. Ravioli. Mamma mia.
Why is this so much faster?
Here we go!
Alright, did this... Hold on. What? Wait. Seek the 8 red coins. Hold on. What is this? Where did this time come from? 1:30? This is technically I think this is technically a an approach. So basically my task right now is I'm doing data collection to go through and confirm basically any drifts in my algorithm for processing the spreadsheet. And then 70-star fade out. These are just different approaches. I feel like RTA is interesting because I guess you have 70-star RTA versus 16-star RTA versus... I guess people don't really do 70 or 16-star RTA. Maybe is that like a... Maybe that's a thing. I don't know. Ah, interesting. Pause time included. It's actually really interesting because I think the calculation that we have right now for pausing is wrong. How do I stream horizontally on YouTube? Okay. So this is fine. What is next? Dude, this is a lot of data to go through. I think most of these are pretty good though. Should be pretty quick. I think it's worth validating at this step because the rest of this tool is going to be built on whether or not this is validated. So what I'm looking for are like subsections marked as entries or subsections marked as approaches or approaches marked as subsections when they shouldn't be. Like for example, this 100 coin star XCam. This is fundamentally a approach. Inside the pyramid? I see. Understood. Okay. Understood. Okay. Yeah, that is a subsection. Man, it'd be so cool if when you select a star, it'd be really cool if you select a star and then it replaces the star selector at the top with a subsection selector. And then as you're practicing, you get splits for how long did it take you to enter the pyramid, what was your inside the pyramid time. What if you could optimize both times separately? And because it looks like a lot of stars really are just split up into subsections, and that's how I practice. I practice the specific subsections of a star. Oh man. There's gotta be a way for this to work. I'll ponder it. Because that'd be an amazing way to practice. Might be getting too into the weeds here, but... It's a subsection. Dang. Wait, what the fuck? How did he do that? Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, wow.
Mamma mia.
That's rad. The 100-star XCams, it looks like these are just like misidentified. I'm learning a lot about who the X-cammers are in the community, huh? Like, this is sick. There's 27 videos you can watch. Knowing where this is so useful for practice, and I feel like the star spreadsheet is ball knowledge that is for a beginner quite difficult to see. And there are just so many different approaches you could do to the game. Though I don't know, I feel like some of these are just like not RTA safe at all. That's just how it works. I wish there was a way. I don't think the spreadsheet indicates really what the RTA safe approach is. I guess this kind of does, but this is an approach. My bad. I did not mark that. I'm noticing that basically all the 100-star X-cams, 100 coin star X-cams should be all approaches. Like, it's so interesting, but it is supposed to be an approach. They're just like slightly faster. Why are they so much faster?
Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia. Here we go!
And they're the same. They're the same star. So. So all of these are approaches now. Alright. Anything else that I'm missing?
Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli.
I think it's interesting. These are an interesting case where, like, it's not a full stage RTA. We're doing like a partial stage RTA.
Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia.
Hmm. There's got to be a way to do it. There's got to be a way to do it where I think we can break up a star into the different subsections. I got to experiment with it. Break up the, give the user the ability to break up a star into different subsections and be able to practice subsections within a star.
Mamma mia.
I need to figure for me. I need to experiment with the different timer modes. I think in the practice mode, it probably is good enough. I think we need a way to monitor, to say, to similar to the segment builder tool, to monitor all of the actions timer events triggered during the star attempt. Then the user can select a subsection of those mid-star timer events and form a new star subsection, which would allow them to track their progress on specific subsections rather than just the overall star. You can also therefore now leverage the sheet ultimate sheet data to be able to form rank standards for those subsections based on the entries in the sheet. Yeah. Do the star normally. Open the subsection builder and extract out exactly the time events that I want to track. I think the other thing, what was I gonna write? I think you just need to be able to go in, practice a star as normal, figure out the subsection that you want to keep track of, and then yeah, just assign it the data from the library. I think that sounds pretty good. I think so. Basically, just we need a way to link the subsection we built with the subsection data. The other thing is that these should only be tracked when we explicitly select or auto select a star segment. Yeah. Might need to rework the UI for the selector a little bit. As in, if we select a star, then perhaps it shows all of its subsection options as well. This is progressive.
Mamma mia.
Okay, I think that works. Subsection tracking per star. I think that'd be really cool. That would be really cool. Alright, this seems pretty good. I don't notice any other glaring problems. Like, for example, crystal activation. In this case, we want to track so the timer starts when we enter the stage, and the timer ends when the crystal timer event happens. That's it. Like, it's that straightforward. So I think that is pretty cut and dry. It's just sometimes the sheet is split up into the overall strat, the overall approach for a star, and then the subsection of the star.
Spaghetti. Ravioli. Mamma mia.
Damn. Damn. By golly, man. How do you do that? Post pipe, pipe entry. Post pipe, pipe entry. Right? Wow, this is really quick. Or rather, this is mostly the entire star. Okay. Hey, that's me. Wow. I think most of these other classifications are actually pretty correct. I'm not noticing anything else that's wrong.
Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia.
Yeah, the RTA section is more a route. These are route definitions. Red coin star XCam. I guess this kind of isn't a it's kind of not a subsection. These are more approaches. I see. So for the
Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia.
I think that makes sense. So these are approaches. Because this is, yeah. Holy fuck. What? What's the difference between this? I see. 5190 to I see. Understood. This is an approach. This is an approach. Okay.
Mamma mia.
And sometimes the videos include more than what is bargained for. Yeah, all these are just approaches. Yeah, these are all castle movements. This is perfect, dude. It classified everything really well. I didn't do jack shit here, and this it classified 1,000 like a look at all these rows, man. It classified basically at like 99% accuracy and assigned it to the correct star every time. Like this, nothing is like basically nothing is wrong here. And all I did was, since it has access to everything I've worked on so far, it knew exactly what to do. This is just fucked up, dude. I'm not gonna have a job. Yeah, okay. This feels good. I think I managed actually to get through this pretty quick. All right, cool. Oh shit, save corrections. Saved my corrections. All right. So that is good. So like the 100 coin stars, for example, should be, these are all approaches. All right, good, 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 good. Hey, that was good. Is the goal to create a world record task? No, silly Zarek. How you doing? You could though. You're right. Using the using this, I feel like there's a lot of like undocumented things that aren't in this sheet. Like I don't actually think you would get the world record task if you just use the ultimate sheet. I feel like you need to go into the extension sheet, and then you need to go beyond the extension sheet to like the things that people are too lazy to put in, but could hypothetically be really cool. You know what I mean? The purpose of this is basically, let's say you're practicing Mario, and you're like, how the hell do I do Cruiser Crossing the Rainbow? Okay. Well, there's like a lot of different approaches. This spreadsheet is like all the different approaches for how you could do it. And there's subsections where it's like when you do the overall star, you have 18 seconds. Okay, we're gonna do the star in 18 seconds. But actually, we also are tracking just sub portions of that star. We're checking out subsections of the star. So just grabbing this pole, that's its own timer, right? That's its own section. So this spreadsheet contains star times, and it contains the subsections for each star. Which means when you're learning, wouldn't it be really cool to have access to all that information and be able to know, hey, you know, I'm learning this star, show me the 38 videos for how to approach this star. Show me the 14 videos for how to approach the star. What are all the different ways that I could be doing this? And so as you're learning, you'd be able to go in and say, hey, great, we have 283 entries for this time, right? We have 283 examples of all the different times that people have put into the spreadsheet. Therefore, you can also, in addition to learning, you can also derive rank standards according to those times. It's not perfect, but basically from the spreadsheet, we can figure out, okay, well, what's a time that beats 99% of people? What's a time that beats 1% of people? And then using that, you can figure out a rank ladder to climb for every single star. So it goes, so basically I'm making practicing hopefully more fun and hopefully easier to understand the progression from I'm a beginner at this star to, okay, here's how I improve and here's how I get to the next level and the next threshold of improvement for this star. And you're given all the examples and you're given every piece of information you need to improve. And I realized that this spreadsheet has so much information. Let's scrape the spreadsheet and go through and audit and categorize every single piece of data here into every, like, basically I took this unstructured data. It's fairly structured. I took that data and now we've restructured it into a new data form that allows us to easily say, as we're practicing using the practice tool I made, we now have access to all this information. And some further showing of this, if we go into the tool, so we say, okay, we're practicing Mario. Let's do a little bit of practicing. We're gonna do we're gonna do shoot into the wild blue. Okay. So we go in here. I'm gonna do the star. So now 1136 shows up. Well, shoot into the wild blue. This is how you would do it normally right now. So shoot into the wild blue is this row in the spreadsheet. And we can go through and look at everybody's data for this spreadsheet. We can see all of these entries. And we can start to get a good picture of, like, if you just stare at this, you can start to get a good picture of, like, okay, this is like the average time. This is like people's best times. These are the records for everybody. Okay, interesting. You can get a good picture of all the records. This is cool, and I think this is the way that it's done right now. But what if it was easier? I'm lazy. I don't want to scroll to. Dude, there's like a lot of columns here. I don't want to scroll, and like it's important to get a picture of it. But what if we could figure out the average for all of this and figure out the rank ladder to go from beginner to pro? How do you figure out how I improve from here? I got an 1136. Where does that place me? And right now it places me at Toad 1, which is the bottom rank. So my vision for this is, right now there's only an example for Mario, the best run. But what if there were examples for every single step along the way, and you got proof, and you got examples, and you got basically a training map to go from where you are right now to the next step, to the next step, to the next step, and you get the dopamine of improvement along the way. That's the point. So I think the overall point is upgrading the amount of data that we have in the tool, so that way it makes the improvement process more fun, I think, and makes it easier for a new player or a beginner that isn't a spreadsheet nerd to go and do this. I think that's my vision right now. I want to make it super easy to improve. That's the goal. Okay, this is the next section. I have to fix this. Practice log, entity cards. One of the coolest things that I've been working on with Claude recently is when I'm designing a new feature, I don't just say, hey man, go design this feature, buddy. I worked with Claude for like 10 hours on this feature, where basically right now in the practice log, when we play a star, I'll show the example. So let's say we go in here, we're gonna play a star. Actually, we might be able to just test it out and see what it looks like now. Okay, so right now, when we're practicing, let's say I just finished shooting to wild blue, and now I warp to HMC. That practice entry just disappeared. We're technically in a new stage, so it's not wrong. We've gone to a new course, so it logically should not exist in the practice log. But there's a scenario where I finish a star. We're like, oh, wow, cool, I got a 12-second time. And then you exit the star, and now it's gone. Well, what the fuck, man? I want to go look at that thing, and I want to mark it as a PB, all that stuff. So that's the problem we have to solve. So I redesigned the practice log to try to fix this. I think, so the way I've improved it here is basically, instead of the practice log being just the entry, the practice log is split into the individual strategies that you're practicing. So for Plunder in the Sunken Ship, you're practicing whatever this strat is, okay? And then you can go in and you can see the ranking, and you can see the entries for that ranking. So you can see the entries for that strategy, and it will populate here in real time. So then when you complete a star, you can still see what you previously were practicing, just It's just old. And then the new thing that you practice is going to get put at the top. So I think I'm just redesigning and condensing some information rather than having it all up in your face or having it disappear. Like I think this will feel better. I need to integrate this into the overall tool now, so I think this is good. This all feels good to me. We're good to go for integrating this into the overall. Oh, weird. I'm gonna go for integrating this into the overall tool. I think the other thing is that now with this active objective section actually kind of is it might be redundant. I don't know, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not redundant. Kind of feels a little bit redundant, but maybe it's fine. It'd be cool to get rid of some things. It would free up a lot of the page, but I don't know. It feels fine. Okay. Close this. Close this. Close. Oh, as one part of the this feature, when I am building a new feature. Basically, instead of it just being like, hey, Claude, go build this thing, we build an inspector tool, like you're working with Godot or any game engine. You build a way to inspect the new feature that you're going to be building. We build basically an interactive demo where I can mess with every single variable and every single aspect of this effect and of this new feature that we're adding. It's basic. I mean, I could just go into the code and change each of these variables, but wouldn't it be cool if we could adjust it on the page and see its results immediately right now, just like in Godot? And that's what I do for every single feature. And so then until that feels right, it's not getting integrated into the tool. And this is on a separate work tree, so we just keep working on the feature until it feels right. That is the trick. Okay, so now we just wait for that one to go through. Okay, next up is, so this is good. This is going. This is the sub area reset, and I think it's all done. So that's good. And then my tracker, mark this as done. That's in progress. I think this can close. It's already on the practice page. Huh, okay. Wait a sec. Let me run this. So now we go back to here. I'm gonna hard refresh. Okay, so this is how I envision the improved version of the practice tool. So we go in, we're gonna do Womps, we're gonna do Into the Wild Blue. Okay. Ooh, interesting. There is a line in the middle. Interesting. What the fuck? How does that even get there? Why would, okay, all right, let me. I would expect there to be no line. I would expect the background gradient to be unbroken. Okay, so whatever, I'll fix that. That sounds good. And then so then we keep practicing this. Let me see what happens if we keep practicing. Perfect. That is exactly what I wanted. All right. So now I go to HMC. The practice log stays. Nothing is active because we're technically not active yet. 100 coins. I'll mark that down. I have to fix that if that stays. What happened? Okay, perfect. Ooh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful, man. All right, this is exactly how I would expect it, though. This is great. This is basically how I would envision this. So this is awesome. Yeah, this is perfect. Okay, great. Yeah. %0 of the way, man. 0%. Okay. Let main star. I feel like we need to just pull in from main. I'm not sure if this is like actually a problem yet. I need to fix that. I need to improve how we do this. Okay, this is pretty good. Okay. Let me confirm that this is as expected. I think okay, this is good. All right, that works. And then what about here? So these are all the castle movements. What is this? Yeah, this is fun. So much castle movement, man. By golly. All right, and this is good. Okay. Yeah, this feels nice. Fire emojis. I think that's like basically the only feedback that I have for this. It feels pretty nice. I think this is basically how I envision the improvement. I think this is a lot better. Now it feels low key though. It feels low key a little bit like this is redundant now. It feels like this is kind of pointless. Like I have all the same information now. And if I change the strategy here, I think I would just need one more iteration so that way if I change the strategy of the most recent entry, then that's the strategy we're going to be practicing going forward. And if I do that, then we don't need the active target selector up here at the top. I think. Okay, let me write it out. Write it out. Wait, if I do this, I think it might already work like that. Hold on. Maybe not. Okay. I thought I implemented that. If I change the topmost entry inside the practice log, then for a given strategy, for the if I change the topmost entry inside the practice log for a given star, for a given entry card, then it should have the same functionality as doing that in the active target display card. Then, if we can achieve that, basically this means what, or should I just add another drop down here? If I make it smaller, aha, I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. Okay. All right, how do I explain this? It actually doesn't like make sense. It actually like doesn't make sense. Okay. Does it make sense? Am I trying to do too much? No. No, I'm not. Okay, I think this works. How do I describe this as I want it? The only thing is that the rank kind of breaks it, man. I don't know, it kind of breaks it. We might need the active target, because if you break, if you all of this rests on this idea that whatever okay. Oh, I think it already... Oh, wait. Whatever. I think this works. All right, that's a big, big change. But if this works, this will be epic and awesome. It also is like, it's a lot of progressive disclosure. I think that this is just a better design in general. We don't need all this information. We can get rid of actually quite a bit of information here. We don't have to, we can open up the screen so that way you can display more of this rather than wasting like 1/6 of the screen on this display, which doesn't really do anything now. That's great. I think that is great. That should be good. Yeah. This is cool and all. This is cool and all. I think this aesthetically is pretty pleasing because it spans, the text spans from the left side of the bar to the right side of the bar pretty efficiently. But I think this is also pretty good. I guess we could display this version here. But I kind of like this display. And then it also is dynamics, that way we can display both. The strategy and the star is very important. They're two different ranks. Okay. I think this is good. I'm curious how this will handle it, because this is like a fuckload of information, but I don't know. We'll see. Where did it go? Okay. How many entries can I display at a time right now? Well, it looks reasonable. It's like a reasonable number of entries to display at a time. I think I might have closed the server, so maybe this won't work. Yeah. Okay. Let me refresh the page.
Here we go.
You're being forced to be here? By who? How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Alright, that one worked. That one worked. Yeah, this is pretty clear about, let's say, pillarless. Pillarless. See if it's PB. Let's try pillarless again. Ah. You're a good warden, then, to yourself, Eduardo. How you doing today? Hello? 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 I'm doing alright. I woke up at like 3. Went to bed at like 8 a.m. I was coding. By coding, I mean prompting. But it was a good time. Got a lot of new stuff implemented. I think with this change, this is about to be like hella simplified. Like it's gonna look pretty cool. It feels like 10 entries maybe is enough to get a good glimpse of what you've been working on. Alright, save PB. Does the animation work? Bang, animation works. 0.2 seconds to go, 0.1 seconds to go. Yeah, wow. Alright, so now, if I do 11 entries, what happens? Let's see. Looks like the 100 coin star has this bug where it is misattributed. Like I'm not doing the 100 coin star right now. We've clearly selected inside the ancient pyramid. So I need to fix that. I think it's already fixed on main. I just haven't pulled in. Virus link? Does it say it's a virus? What does it say? All right, so I think it starts paginating at 10. But instead of it being show 10 more, show 10 fewer, I think it should be pagination. Which is like kind of a separate feature, but I kind of need that to be implemented for this to make any sense. Yeah, you can only use this for PJ64 1.6. The reason is because that is the legal version for the game. When you speedrun the game for the actual leaderboard, if you use a different version of PJ64, your time is invalid. So I'm only building this for what would be potentially valid. There's no point in practicing on a version of Project 64 that is not allowed. We should replace this show more with the number of pages you have to scroll through. Do you play on a different version of PJ64? First bang. Dude, I'm asking it to implement pagination, man, which is fine. I think that makes sense. Okay, this is good. Yeah, you should use PJ64 1.6 because otherwise you will have every run you ever post be rejected. It doesn't let you use a pro controller? No. That's a bummer. I see. Unlucky, man. Well, then you are to be excluded and banished. Sorry, man. You just like using the you like the pro controller? All right, let me see. So that picker. That picker. I just... I don't think we actually use this, man. Unfortunately, I would love to use this... I would love to use this feature. I built this and it's so fucking cool. This is one of those situations in software design that hurts my soul, but it's kind of necessary. Like I was like, okay, it'd be really cool to have a drop down that isn't ugly. Like this is an ugly drop down. I want to be able to go into here, select a course, select a star, and then select a strategy. It's such a cool flow. So you can be like, I'm in shifting sandland. We're going to do inside the ancient pyramid. We're going to do pillarless. That's really neat. The only problem is that it's unfortunately worthless. And it's one of those things that you only realize after building it and after actually using this tool over and over and over again. Like, oh, wow, I've actually never clicked on that. It's so unfortunate, but it's one of those things that I think it's a very common experience when building something. So that's tough. That's tough. But anyway, I guess actually we don't really need this. I think if I want to reuse it at some point, maybe we can. It's just like you go to the place you want to practice. It doesn't actually do anything. Unlucky. We should probably we don't need to add it anywhere. I think the truth is that if you want to practice something, you simply go there in game, and through the automations we've built, it works automatically. I think we should keep all the code for this feature, but because I might want to use it later. Yeah, I think we don't need it right now, but I think it's useful later, just not right now. Just not right now. But this is good. This is like almost good. This is cool. Next up, you tried everything to make it work. Yeah, that's tough, man. I wonder if there's a way to like. Did you try there's a tool that lets you reclassify a controller as something else, so you could like connect the Pro controller and then have it get reclassified as like an Xbox controller or some other controller that's detected by Usamune or by PJ64 1.6. I don't know if you experimented with that. There's some, I forget what it's called. It's like it's like a Xbox thing. Let me try to look it up. Tool for remapping one controller type to a different controller. Like this? Rewashed? I don't know. You could try this out. That's fucking ridiculous. That is the worst link that I've ever seen in my life. That's ridiculous. All right. What do we got? But yeah, maybe there's a way to get it to work where you can, cuz if the problem is that the controller's not detected, then what if you turn that controller into something that's detected? I don't know. This worked. All the classifications look correct to me. Did we update tooling so that in the future these get marked correctly? Okay, so this is good. I think this is coming along, so that is in progress. The picker keeps its Code and loses trigger. That's not written down. Okay. All right. Actually, let's okay. Let's move it into that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind that. Also, what the hell? Why is this taking so long? Okay, we are running the final test suite. All right. Next up, let me open a stage so that way we don't have silence here.
Go.
Fuck you, SSL.
Go.
Okay, this is still going. This is the portrait implementation. We're on main right now. You rascal. This is going. This is going.
I'm tired.
All right. So this will go ahead and do that. This will go ahead and work on this. This feature is done. So now I have to verify it. Let's go and verify. So I just need to play the game for a little bit and see how things work. Let me do an HMC run. It worked? Wait, no way? Let's go. All right, maybe that's the trick, I guess. Cool. Is it laggy or anything, or it feels okay? Feels okay. All right, booyah. Okay, all right, so we pull out of here, and I'm gonna say, let's practice MIPS. So now, this is the fix that I wanted to add. I wanted to detect rascal. Okay. You're a legit player. Let's go. Hell yeah, man.
Hegel.
I don't think it worked.
Hegel.
Okay, wait. Let me not jump the gun here. Let me not jump the gun. If I go to segments and I type in MIPS, MIPS, and we say we enter, we touch a warp. So touch a warp for dire docks. Oh, I touch a warp in the basement? Hold on, this is really weird. Castle inside? Going to dire docks? This is super confusing. I don't think anyone will be able to understand this. Okay. Looks like this didn't quite work. Timer still triggers for MIPS. I mean, let me just try it out. Did this die? Why did this die?
Hegel. Here we go.
So let's practice MIPS. Oh, okay, okay. This is just all around an invalid segment, but yeah, it still didn't quite trigger when I would expect it to trigger.
Hegel.
Sounds good. That is going. Does this have any questions for me? This does have questions for me. Okay. Okay, this is good, this is good, this is good. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Awesome. All right. Hey, that feels pretty good. Man, this is it. Once these are finished up, this next version of the tool is gonna fucking rock. It's gonna be so neat. Cause I cleaned up a lot of lag. So there was just a little bit of lag with because of the logic of having to handle XCam timing as well as grab timing. There was just a little bit of lag of like waiting for the XCam time to settle. Because you could backflip through a star hypothetically, right? And backflipping through the star just results in like I can show an example. It's a really interesting case actually. And this is like why the XCam timing exists. At least as far as I can understand it. Okay. Consider this scenario, right? You land here, and then you jump and grab the star, okay? See how long it took me to land? Now imagine you hold your, like the trick in SM64 to grab a star fast is to jump and then ground pound immediately, right? So you do like that. So jump, ground pound immediately. Like that. Like that. Like you do that fast grab, right? The problem is that sometimes you miss it, or sometimes you input this. Oof! You just lost like an entire second to just falling. Whereas you could do that. It's literally 2-second difference. So the star grab timing versus the XCam timing is very, very important. Because even if two players grab the star at the exact same time, the actual time that they're able to leave the level is totally different, which is why you need the XCam timing. And then the actual timing for it is the indicator is when Mario starts his dance. That's when he starts that dance. So the faster you can get to that, the better, right? Okay. Let me see. Bowser in the Dark World. Do you want to practice something else? I guess I should practice the 100-point star to confirm they work still. I don't even remember how to do 100 coins in this level. I don't think we grabbed this guy. is the castle movement here? I think is it. What was the castle movement? I think is it like this? Not castle movement, my bad. Okay. Bump this. We're doing 8 red coins. Oh wait. Ah, yes. And then we long jump back. I kind of want to learn crack slide. I feel that'd be kind of fun. I feel like that happens to me actually so often. Oh wait, we grabbed that at the end, I think. That's definitely just the camera movement, right? Like you keep this super straight. Yeah, that feels right to me. Alright, big guy, come on. Where's your eyeball? Anything else I need to kill? I feel like, what is the way to do this? I forget. Okay. Is it a triple jump? Ah, shucks. Dude, I honestly don't even know if I can do 100 coins right now. I think I am too lazy. Let me do a different 100 coins to make sure that it works still. What's up? What's up? What's your question? Thank you for raising your hand. Okay, so it still briefly appears as the Mario time, but that I think that's fine because, or like it still appears as the time I think between opening the door and grabbing the star, but I think that's okay because Usamune also sucks. What inspired me to make this? Well, there's the summer league that's going to be going on in a couple days. So I wanted to create something that would help learning for the game be better. I also realized that when learning the game, it's really hard to maintain motivation. And it's really hard to be like, wow, I have to practice this star 1,000 times to get good at it. And it's really fun. And like I have literally grinded out stars on like just for hours and hours and hours. And that's just how you play the game. That's how you learn. But wouldn't it be a little bit more fun if you got ranks? Because the thing that really inspired me is that there's the daily star challenge, and part of that had rank standards for every single star. And I realized, wait, there are rank standards. What if there were rank standards for every single star? And it was if it is documented, if we've already thought of this, then what if there was a way to automatically progress through the ranks without having to manually calculate everything? Wouldn't that be really sick? Like, I don't want to have to manually keep track of everything. I don't want to do the data entry. So I want it to be done for me because I am lazy. And so I wanted to maximize my laziness, and I wanted to maximize the dopamine of improvement. So therefore, I've spent hundreds of hours building a tool to be lazy. That's the software engineer way. I also think if someone is a beginner to the game and you have never practiced some stars, or you've never you just don't know how to practice something, I feel like it'd be really amazing if there was a tool that gave you a guide for how to practice something. And that's what Wikipedia is. Wikipedia is that repository for, hey, this is how you should progress, this is how you should improve. But also the star sheet is. And also, like, you know, just tribal knowledge of different people in the community knowing certain things. And like, I think my wish was that, wouldn't it be cool if there was a place where an emulator player who's getting into the game can better keep track of their progress and get a sense of improvement as you are playing. Because it's really cool. XCAM grinding is really neat. I think it's really fun. It's one of the most fun ways to learn, I think. Some of these strats, like, you're not going to do in RTA, but you don't have to do all the hardest strats, unless of course you want the highest rank for a star. But I think figuring, the other thing was I right before picking up this project again, I was working on some games in Godot, and I think there's a lot of game design elements that I've been learning and practicing with this tool, because like, it's not just a tool. My point, the purpose of this is not just it being a tool. The purpose of this is also for it to be fun. And I think there's a big difference between something that is functional and something that is fun. The ultimate star spreadsheet is functional. It's an 800 row spreadsheet. It's a spreadsheet, man. And I wanted to make something a little bit more fun. And like and that involves, like, we gotta have animations and shit. We gotta have dopamine and colors, and it's gotta be more fun. And I feel like focusing on that, I think this has been a really good challenge in trying to understand what is fun about a tool like this and trying to make learning more fun. So it's not perfect, but I've learned a lot about trying to make things more fun through this, which has been really cool. I think selfishly it's an opportunity to learn how to make things better. Yeah, just a lot of opportunities to learn, man. That's the thing I just want to do right now. I just think it's so fun to learn and build things. And like, I think also I wanted to see is, you know, however much hate there is for AI, however warranted. And I don't think, I'm not here to convince anybody to use AI or to not use AI. But for me, a personal challenge was, could I build this without any coding? Simply through prompting with Claude and building a system to be able to do that efficiently and effectively. And the answer is yes. It is able to hook into Usamune, understand everything. It's able to read the memory addresses. We're able to track all the timings. We're able to figure out all the data analysis. Yes, we absolutely can. As a challenge in figuring out how to use these tools as effectively as possible and to improve my understanding of these tools, it was also a selfish ask. Because the question is like, okay, how do you use this shit? If it's gonna be shoved down our throats, how do you use it? Well, I've actually figured out a really, really good way to use it. I feel pretty good at using these tools, because I think that if you were to task someone with doing this, it is impossible to build this tool by giving it a single prompt. Giving it a single prompt is literally impossible. It's just not, it doesn't fucking make any sense. So I've learned, how do you iterate over thousands of prompts? I asked Claude the other day how much I've written in the past couple of weeks, and it's like, I've written 400 pages of a novel. Okay? Like, the amount of prompting that I've done it's literally a fucking novel's worth to create this tool. So in order to do this, it's not just, hey, Claude, make me this practice tool, make no mistakes. It's literally write a fucking novel, and then you get something, you know? So I've learned a lot about that process. I'm not saying that anyone should do it or should not do it. Do whatever you want. But I've learned a lot about using these tools. It's been very cool. Okay. It's asking me to check out the ranks. I think I canceled your question. What was it? I think I canceled the question, my bad. Or I waited on it for too long. Wasting some tokens on asking the same damn question. Let's see. Top 6-7%. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. Cool. Is there anything else I could work on at the same exact time? Maybe improved lassitude detection? This actually just goes away once I implement my new feature. So this is just going to be done. Well, let me put it in here. That's going to be done though. Subsection tracking would be really cool. I think all the star names, let me Into the Wild Blue was weird. Yeah, okay. It was just like a, okay. I think star names are indeed correct. What the fuck was that? Okay. I think that's good. We could probably purge the 0 entry sessions now. That actually is probably doable. Okay. On reset, when we purge any of the sessions that had 0 practice, this is added to the cleanup steps. Okay. All right, that will be done too. Dude, this is like a lot of progress. I feel like this is like almost ready for league. I think if I can finish up this section of work, the next step is I think I add the lassitude detection. I think maybe that could be nice. I think what was the problem here? Oh, right. It was entering the door. These are kind of like the same things. Like, for example, lassitude might start when the player is first able to move, and end when the door touch timer is activated. That's different than ending on warping into the castle inside. So I would do lassitude as expected, then select which segments I actually want to track, or which part of the timer I actually lassitude skip. Okay. Maybe I could actually do both of these. These are kind of like the same. These are kind of like the same task. And then if that is implemented, I think that that's basically supporting literally every way you could play the game and practice. And then if that is confirmed to work for the US version, I can implement it for the JP version, which will require going over all the data addresses and just like having a mapping. So we first need to be able to detect if the user is playing the Japanese version of the ROM. And then if they are playing the Japanese version of the ROM, we swap to all the rank standards for JP. And we swap their data because they should have different ranks for JP and US. You would just swap between the two modes. Okay. All right. I need to go to the bathroom and stuff, so I'll be right back here. Let me chug this along. Phase 2. I guess I could just add it all by default. Yeah, I just would probably need to go through and audit everything to confirm that they work, to figure out what they mean, all that. Because that can't be calculated automatically. I think anything with a fill rate... Yo, what up, Mr. Redstone YouTube? How you doing? I am iterating on a few different tasks here. So that's 1, 2, 3. Which one is this? Pink. All right, this is on the way. All right, once this is in, I think with these changes, man, this is gonna feel nice. This will feel nice. All right, let me be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom and such. BRB. Collide with the soap, and then you can knock them out. But an obvious edge case is, what if the player enters the soap? The player's gonna slip, and they're gonna get a movement speed buff, because going fast is awesome. A natural consequence of this is if you build up speed in one direction,
And then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction. And then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction. And then go back in, you'll build up more speed.
the thing that game dev has taught me is that there is not necessarily a right or a wrong answer. Like, okay, we want to implement an inventory system. In terms of correctness, can you have an inventory? Can you store things in your inventory? Can you move things around, all that? But like, how? How many stacks of items can you have? 99 could be a reasonable limit, or it's 999, or it's 1 for a specific unique item. I don't know. There's no correct. I didn't know you could change the color of your Claude windows. I've been running 4 windows and they all look the same. Wait, changing colors is a game changer, man. Can I rename it? Oh, wait a sec. Ooh, dude, what the heck? That is neat. I love it. So I added a new mechanic to our game and my boss is gonna fire me if I don't figure out what to call it. But let me tell you first how this mechanic came to be. So in our game, you have a mop and you can put down soap. The way the mop was supposed to work was that an enemy would slide towards you if they collide with the soap, and then you can knock them out. But an obvious edge case is what if the player enters the soap? The player's gonna slip and they're gonna get a movement speed buff, because going fast is awesome. A natural consequence of this is if you build up speed in one direction
and then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction, and then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction, and then go back in, you'll build up more speed.
I have a secret. You want games to lie to you, because otherwise this happens. Bonking on corners of platforms sucks and it's not fun, so I'm gonna make it more fun. And the solution is obvious. It was already done in the 1983 Mario Bros. Arcade game. And in that game, you can jump diagonally through the platform with a little bit of leeway from below. I think the problem is that we're a little bit too truthful. The collision shapes of my tiles match the visuals of the tiles. Let's lie a little bit. So we got this platform, right? Let's keep the center the same, and let's just add a little bit of leeway to the edges. Bottom leeway, top leeway. So now instead of it matching exactly what the tile looks like, we lie a little bit. The thing that game dev has taught me is that there is not necessarily a right or a wrong answer. Like, okay, we want to implement an inventory system. In terms of correctness, can you have an inventory? Can you store things in your inventory? Can you move things around, all that? But like, how? How many stacks of items can you have? 99 could be a reasonable limit, or it's 999, or it's 1 for a specific unique item. I don't know. There's no correct. So I added a new mechanic to our game and my boss is gonna fire me if I don't figure out what to call it. But let me tell you first how this mechanic came to be. So in our game, you have a mop and you can put down soap. The way the mop was supposed to work was that an enemy would slide towards you if they collide with the soap, and then you can knock them out. But an obvious edge case is what if the player enters the soap? The player's gonna slip and they're gonna get a movement speed buff, because going fast is awesome. A natural consequence of this is if you build up speed in one direction
And then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction, and then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction, and then go back in, you'll build up more speed.
I have a secret. You want games to lie to you, because otherwise this happens. Bonking on corners of platforms sucks and it's not fun, so I'm gonna make it more fun. And the solution is obvious. It was already done in the 1983 Mario Bros. Arcade game. And in that game, you can jump diagonally through the platform with a little bit of leeway from below. I think the problem is that we're a little bit too truthful. The collision shapes of my tiles match the visuals of the tiles. Let's lie a little bit. So we got this platform, right? Let's keep the center the same, and let's just add a little bit of leeway to the edges. Bottom leeway, top leeway. So now instead of it matching exactly what the tile looks like, we lie a little bit. I didn't know you could change the color of your Claude windows. I've been running 4 windows and they all look the same. Wait, changing colors is a game changer, man. Can I rename it? Oh, wait a sec. Ooh, dude, what the heck? That is neat. I love it. The thing that game dev has taught me is that there is not necessarily a right or a wrong answer. Like, okay, we want to implement an inventory system. In terms of correctness, can you have an inventory? Can you store things in your inventory? Can you move things around, all that? But like, how? How many stacks of items can you have? 99 could be a reasonable limit, or it's 999, or it's 1 for a specific unique item. I don't know. There's no correct. So I added a new mechanic to our game and my boss is gonna fire me if I don't figure out what to call it. But let me tell you first how this mechanic came to be. So in our game, you have a mop and you can put down soap. The way the mop was supposed to work was that an enemy would slide towards you if they collide with the soap, and then you can knock them out. But an obvious edge case is what if the player enters the soap? The player's gonna slip and they're gonna get a movement speed buff, because going fast is awesome. A natural consequence of this is if you build up speed in one direction
And then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction, and then go back in, you'll build up more speed in the other direction, and then go back in, you'll build up.
How's it going? All right, I'm back. Go back to the dev screen. What it do? Got PJ 1.6 set up? Nice. Let's go, Eduardo.
해고.
Nice. Okay. Just got rid of a ton of sessions. That's good. No reason. I just purged every session that had 0 entries. It's just noise, man. All right. Yeah. Okay. This is good then. Alright, so this one is wrapped up. These ones are ongoing. And this one is ongoing. So what we've got right now is all the ongoing stuff. All right. Anything else to do here? I just marked this as done. Portrait detection for MIPS is not quite it, so that'll happen. I guess I could get working on this. I feel like I kind of want to wait until we have all the data, and then I could do this. Subsection tracking. I guess I can add it. I guess I can add it simultaneously. But fuck it. I think I can do it. I think I can do it because this is on a work tree. Okay. Yeah. I think this is doable.
Mamma mia.
Okay. Make sure, like, as I'm using this, I can observe. Make sure I can observe the current state of the tool. Also, I opened a new task. So, okay. Oh, I think it sucks for. And make this smaller. All right, cool. All right, we got a bunch of shit ongoing right now. I think in terms of tasks, this is a pretty good amount of stuff. I think like between all of this is a lot of improvement. So this will be nice. It's a little bit overlapping here and there, but I think this will be all right. All right. Go back. Yeah, that's cool. Too bad that is an that's a save stated time. Lol. Inside a star, the journal. All right, let's see. Jesus, that's a lot. Okay. How about if I just enabled, well, these are the options for practice mode. And I feel like that's a pretty good amount of options, man. These are pretty good options. These are basically all of the options, other than no flip, rollout, dive. I actually don't know what LGSLDK means. LJSLDK. Long jump, slide kick. Ah. So I think, yeah, like these are basically all the settings. Is there any other pattern post warp? So let's see. Triggering, finishing a text box. Triggering a text box. Entering a sub area, exiting a sub area. Doing all. I think that actually makes sense. Welcome back, Eduardo. I'm gonna hop over into the software category for a little bit. I feel like that's a fair cutoff. Like some of these just like don't have any times. Like let's see, what's the lowest fill rate? Let's see, like this one. 0.86. 1, 2. There's just not a lot of people that have even ever bothered to do this. Whereas like if we take in the talons of the big bird, that's a ton of entries, man. We can very clearly define a rank from this. But if we only have like 2 people that have ever done something like with shell, nobody does this. everybody does this. So it would be disingenuous to claim a it'd be disingenuous to claim a rank standard where there's like 2 examples. You know. My Lakitu has a... What's the timer for Lakitu? Neat. I see, so it's like... Oh, wait, fuck. Probably should audit the ladders. Like, if we only had 9 entries, could we still derive a decent rank ladder from it? I feel like if it's bad, it's like, you know, I feel like even if we have a single entry, no. It's not good. All right. Yo, what is CBAT? guys hear this? Is this loud? Oh, this song. Oh. How you doing, Unpaid? Doing aight. Listening to Seabat. Trying to add a bunch of I have like six quads going right now. Maybe 5 of them. Yeah. Too many to count. We're improving the tool. Nice. That was quite a song. Yeah, let's put this one on. It's a song of the summer. Wait, that's 3 years ago. Wake up. It's time to wake up. You've been in a coma for 3 years. Wake up, sheeple. This is pretty good. Alright, next. Oh wow. All my quads are idling. Alright, what is this? This is... Alright, alright. So, the question is, did this implement what I wanted? Because it's been about an hour. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't even know what I wanted anymore. Okay, ready? All right. Let's see. Okay, it got rid of something. This is interesting. So it got rid of the active target section that I wanted it to get rid of. This is great. Now what happens if I just reset? Okay, it still has the 100 coins bug. I think we should probably pull in for main and fix that. Okay, so now this shows up. We're clearly working on Shoot into the Wild Blue. So it shows Shoot into the Wild Blue into a new section here. Close this. I think this bit is weird. This shouldn't say ready. This is weird. I don't like this. This is gross. And then this drop down, I think should just be to the right of it. Okay. So imagine this is the before. So I think we get rid of the ready section, and then I think this moves to the right like this. That's much better. And then yeah, that looks so much better, doesn't it? That looks so much better, man. Okay, all right. That's a lot better than whatever the fuck this is. Okay. After, we should remove the active indicator. The card is already highlighted, so it's obvious it's active. And we should move the selector to the right. On main, I'm pretty sure I fixed this bug. I think I did. So, hold on. Go into here, on main, I definitely fixed this bug. Because this is... If I go into Whomp's Fortress, if I reset, it should be just an unassigned entry. And it's not assigned to like 100 coins. Okay, that's a fucked prompt, but we're going. Let's see, what is this? Audit library, you check. Sounds good. These times seem pretty reasonable. If we learn texture setup, like, you know, these are decently reasonable times. Shoot for it. Okay. I think just an eyeballing is good. Yeah, dude, if you can't get, I guess it should just be really fucking hard to get the Mario time. Like, it'll just be really difficult, man. It'll be really hard. If you want to get the Mario time, it'll just be really hard to get good at the game. This is in progress. Basically, good night, Monkman. Wonkman 1212. Good night, my friend. you have a lovely, lovely, lovely sleep. Yeah, me too. I'll sleep one day. try MIPS. So come out of here. It's gonna show MIPS. let's select MIPS. And then yeah, okay. No trigger. Kind of enjoying this music. Yeah. This is a banger. Gosh darn banger. What do I need practice on? It's like what do I need to practice right now for Mario? Honestly, this is pretty good. I think Ape Dude and Ron taught me this pretty well. I feel pretty happy. Nice. Nice, cool Waluigi 4 for that. Nicely done. That was pretty good. I think that was the correct motion. Nice. That's pretty good. Alright, next up. Gotta practice. Oops. I think all my stars are fairly... I'm feeling fairly good about each star right now. In terms of consistency, it's not perfect, but I'm feeling decent. Too far. Tried moving over a little bit. Probably reasonable. I don't think I've practiced Lethal Lava Land enough. fix Lethal Lava Land a little bit. But let's do this. Okay. Alright, what else do I need to practice? I think just in general, Lethal Lava Land is not quite up to snuff. You can always practice Fire Sea, you can always practice basically every level in the game. What about... My Boyle the Big Bully is like... me. I feel like I just lose so much time on this just to be bad. Hey, a new PB. Alright. Not bad. Little Toadsworth 3 action. Alright, let me go into Elevator Tour. When I get the camera wrong, I guess I really gotta just make sure that I go a little bit higher. That's every star, basically. Nice. What time is it tracking? $39.16. That's pretty reasonable. I think it's tracking the time from coming out of the door, actually, which is actually what actually makes sense. It shouldn't restart the movement clock by default. You should measure from the entire length of the system. I mean, did it? a hard one to articulate what I want. Nice. Okay. I think we got a lot of good practice here. Are we training AI? Maybe. That'd be a cool side experiment, trying to teach an AI how to play Mario given my gameplay. No, we're using Claude to help build a training tool. I'm the AI, if anything. I'm getting trained. So this is all training. This is all practice data from what I'm doing. So basically, we built an entire tool. So basically, Usamune is just data on the computer, right? We can hook into that data and understand exactly what stars we're grabbing and understand exactly how we're practicing. So this 1120 shows up immediately as we're practicing. And then using the daily star rank standards, you can get a rank and stuff. If I save this as a PB and undo this PB, get a little rank animation as you rank up. It's pretty fun. Obviously, you'd have to rank up to get the rank animation. But anyway, the point of this tool is no, there's no training AI in Mario, but we are building a tool for humans to be able to practice. What else do we need to do? How you doing? What happens if you get a slower time? As in, all right, let's see. It'll just add another entry. So I'll just wait a sec. Grab this. Boop. So just have another entry in the practice log. Right? And so then using this, like if you did get a genuinely slower time, then you can know over time, like if I look at my lifetime data for this, I've practiced this 138 times, right? So we can see like most of the time I'm around the 13 second, 14 second, like, you know, about this area. There are a few outliers that maybe I should purge, but basically you can see, given how much I've practiced, how well do you do at this? What's your average? You know, in the last 10, my average is 19 seconds. 18 seconds this last 25. Last 50 is 17:33. Success rate of 81%. Not bad. But we got a lot of things that are still pending here. I think the big thing is I just got the ultimate star spreadsheet set up, so that way we could parse it and extract out like this spreadsheet is so cool, but it's like, dude, there's 790 rows. That is insane, man. So we can automatically parse it and extract out which of these are genuinely new strats and genuinely interesting strats, and then given all of the column data, all of this data, we can figure out a reasonable rank standard for every single thing that you can do in the game here, where there's a reasonable fill rate. Like if we only have one person that's ever done something, you can't really derive ranks from that. But given enough people that have done something, we can figure out, hey, this is how you should progress through learning this strat. Good luck. All right, let's see. What else do we got? All right. So what it'll do, like if you see the rank standards, so this will be updated in a little bit. But basically for every strat, like amazing emergency exit, we can see the rank standards chart, and then for each strat you can click in and see the clip of whoever demoed that strat. And then given each timing band, my vision for this is you would be able to see not just one example, but you would be able to see every single example for this threshold. So we'd say in order to achieve Waluigi tier, right, which is like gold tier, here's like 20 examples of all the people that do this threshold that have met that standard. Right now that's not implemented. I'm working on that. And then basically you'd be able to say, okay, cool, let me learn this new strat. Let me figure this out. Basically it's just like taking the ultimate star spreadsheet and upgrading it to try to make it a little bit more palatable to use and to explore, especially for a new user. I think if you toss somebody let's say a new player opens up Usamune and they're like, I'm gonna start learning 16 star. And you hit him with the ultimate star spreadsheet. I cannot imagine a more overwhelming way to get someone to learn the game, man. But now imagine you give them the dopamine of improving at a star and seeing rank go up. And if they're like, how do I improve? You just click a link and you can check out all the different ways to improve. Basically, I think my goal is how do you make it easier? How do you make it easier to practice? Yeah, the tech is real neat. It's cool to see what Claude can do. I've coded 0 lines. Let's see. This is still not quite right for MIPS. I need to be prepared to take a screenshot because I just don't think my instance of Claude is being like a dick. Like brother just does not understand me. It's my fault. I'm miscommunicating. finish the star. We're gonna select MIPS. It does have the simple design. I have it, dude. You should have seen version 1, man. You should have seen version 1. Version 1 was, oh boy. It's not perfect yet. But there's also like only so many ways you can, there's only so many ways you can design something like this. You know? Or at least in ways that are actually like usable. Like it kind of has to. Interesting. MIPS survives across. Okay, that's an interesting book. I'll have to think about that one. Okay. Hello? The real thing, and this is just on my to-do list, is like there are a lot of like AI slop things that get added just without me. I'm like, dude, please don't do this, and it just adds it. It's like sometimes there's just random over explanations of things that like nobody would explain because it'd be such a waste of time to type out because you just you just trust that humans are humans and they'll understand and they're smart enough to get things. Whereas like sometimes like Claude design is overly verbose in a way that I think disrespects human intelligence. Okay, so I saved that screenshot. That is the exact screenshot that I need. All right. It is. It's addicting to experiment with. I think it's really important to remember that any tool that we have, you gotta, like, the real human value is your imagination and your ability to iterate and figure out something cool. Because, like, I'm sure you listen to the song in Suno and you're like, yeah, that sucks. How could I change this? That iteration process is, that's important. That's the important thing. If you just raw dog one, hello. If you just raw dog one output, never, you know, it won't be as good as someone who will spend, you know, 100 hours iterating on something. Oh, awesome. Hello. Yeah, I'll come out there in a sec. I see. Oh, it's interesting. Honestly, I haven't used Suno, so I don't know. I don't know what all the options are for iterating. Okay, let me see. There was someone I was talking to, one of my buddies who was a trained, it's like a super amazing musician, and we were talking about Suno and like music and all that stuff. And one of the really cool points that he made is, and this is just something I didn't realize at the time, is like he plays a lot of jazz, and in jazz, like it's very linguistic. That is, like, you know, you're communicating with the other people you're playing with. You're communicating with the audience. Like it's not just making sounds. We're communicating very specific things. Like there's a grammar that you're communicating with. Like literally, like it is a language. So when we're AI generating some things, it's kind of like when you AI generate a paragraph, like it clearly has that AI generated paragraph feel. And I think that's like, if we subscribe to the idea that music is a language, and we know that AI generated language sounds AI generated, then it's an interesting problem to try to tune the Suno to not sound like that. Because, like, then you, like, what are we communicating? What is the emotion? What is the experience? What is, like, the human value, the human grammar, the human feeling that we're communicating, you know? As long, if that can be articulated correctly, then, you know, it's pretty neat. Where were we? Okay, this is... Okay, let me open this up then. So now, holy fuck, that's a lot of strats, man. Whoa. Assless with full double jump. Yeah, this is sick. Okay, this is good. I scraped the hell out of this. Okay, so this is... Okay, so we got... Yeah, nice. We got every strat here. This is sick. Assless is crazy, man. Evidently, Assless is just cracked up. What do you know? It's really interesting, Mr. Hat Knight. It's interesting. I wonder where it's gonna take us. Like, because for example, if you use something like FL Studio, you have instruments added. Like, you can just tap a button, you can add an instrument. You didn't have to learn that instrument, but if you know how to use that instrument in the creation of your new piece, you know, then there you go. You didn't have to learn it. You didn't have to make that sound, but there you go. You can use it. I wonder what the upper bound is on how fine-grained you can get with tuning everything, you know? I mean, if more people can make art and, like, express themselves and genuinely add, like, value from, like, a human experience standpoint to the world, then I think that'd be sick. The reality is we're probably going to see a lot of, like, exploiting of people. That's just how, you know, it's just how everything goes. That's how the world goes. It's unfortunate, but people are going to lose a lot of money. Spotify already pays like 0.0000001 cent per play or something, right? Okay. They don't pay too much. Okay. Does DDD fix this? I'm using Claude. I have like 5 windows of Claude. Yeah, we're using a Claude code in the terminal. Yeah. I think we should also. In the rank standards, we should also include a... Oh. There's a feature to add later. In the rank standards, we should add a link. I want to see examples. I want to see videos for every single time. This one is ongoing. This one's ongoing. This one's ongoing. This one's ongoing. This one is allegedly fixed. Let's do this. Okay, 1203. So now I would expect, I want MIPS to be active here, okay? Oh, it's detecting my resets now. Do I want that? Not super consistent with detecting the resets. Still did not work. This is a tough cookie. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Got some tacos. Yep. Okay. I guess that's valid. Just grab him immediately. Okay, whatever. Let's see. So I clearly hopped into the portal. Didn't work. Maybe let me try hopping into a bunch of different course portals. Because I'm realizing just doing more of the same thing that's not working is not a wise idea. So I'll grab Mips. I'll go back into Dire Dogs. Clearly did not trigger. Try just dying. Now go back into Womps. It's the Womps portal. Then I'll go to SSO. We'll get the SSL portal. I think just in general here, the problem ends up being that I think it's not picking up on the pattern of the portal entry correctly. Let's go to Bob. That was decent. I feel that wasn't too bad. Okay, and this would be going back into Bob. You can clearly see the portal entrance. Let's see, let's try going to Kokuma. Trigger the Bowser in the Dark World warp. Trigger Bowser in the Fire Sea. Trigger HMC. Let me do lethal wobbling. works, baby. Okay. Okay, we're exiting Lethal Lava Land. We'll go back inside of Lethal Lava Land. It's the portal trigger. I've entered SSL, I've entered this, I've entered basically every stage other than JRB. Maybe we can try out these. Man, this is so cool. I love this idea. Whoever made this was just having a whole lot of fun. This is so cool. Alright, let me give that as an example. so I think maybe I should wait on this for a sec because this segment is mega building. Yeah, you better apologize for being cryptic, man. I don't like when Claude prostrates itself. We're just being we're being homies, man. No need. there's a lot to get done here. I think these are all making progress, and I have a dentist appointment in the morning. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. See you, YouTube.